You gonna keep it like that forever? You one of those?
I'm gonna donate it.
You're gonna donate it? Heck yeah! Wow, look, I got an applause. Everybody
Yes,
here, here Fort Wayne, cancer is a big deal. Everybody has it. It's just McDonald's and fucking direct sunlight out here. So.
Is the donation center open today? We see Todd walking out with a full.
All right, one more time for Joey Squid, everybody. There you go. We're gonna keep it moving. Flying through it there. I wish you would step back from my friend. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jimmy Market. Jimmy Market? Here he comes. Wow. Here he is, Jimmy Market, everyone.
Fort Wayne, make some noise. How are you guys doing tonight? Yeah. You guys, I've been doing some soul searching. More importantly, if I was a dog, what kind of breed I'd be. And I think I finally settled on Golden Retriever, you guys. Because I'm cute, I'm friendly, and I look like I belong to a white family. All right. You guys, a little bit more about myself. I just found out that my blood type is O negative, which means I could give my blood to almost anyone in the world. But I've come to find out that not a lot of people appreciate that as a Christmas present. And look, guys, let's get this out of the way. Yes, I know I look like Papa Roach's #1 fan. I get it, I know. But the truth is, I don't like Papa Roach. In my opinion, Papa Roach is the kind of music you listen to when you finally work up the courage to fight your stepdad. You know what I'm saying? You know, like you'll be in the back listening to Last Resort. You're like, you're going to fucking get these hands, Terry. Thank you.
Heck yeah. Jimmy Market.
Jimmy.
Coming in with jokes, firing them off.
I'd say,
there you go.
Jimmy was the best comic on the show so far.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you. But also not good. Thank you, Tom. Sure. Appreciate it.
It's true. Is it your first time doing stand-up?
No, I've actually been doing stand-up for almost 3 years now.
3 years. Heck yeah. Where at? Whose dad's basement have you been performing in?
Actually, I have had comedy shows in my dad's house, so close.
Is that true?
Yes, it is.
You live with your dad?
No, I actually live with my mom, but
right.
I have comedy. Like I have comedy shows at my dad's house every now and then, and my friend's house. You know, I run a monthly house comedy show. So you're like, I want to live with you, Mom, but Dad, I'm going to use your house as a venue. Yeah, pretty much, yes.
My goodness, you've been doing it for 3 years.
Yeah.
And where do you live?
I live in a small town called Sydney, Ohio.
Sydney, Ohio.
Yes. It's about 40 minutes north of the Taik area, Dayton, Ohio.
Jeez, man. Wow.
What do you do for a living? I deliver pizzas.
Seriously?
Yeah, seriously.
Wow.
Yeah.
For a major chain?
Yeah, for the most part.
Oh, yeah.
You like cheat on Domino's? Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Domino's.
It's smart.
This guy like works for the CIA, but he's a pizza delivery guy. Wow. So, how long have you been delivering pizzas for?
Roughly about a year, but I'm trying to find something, a little bit more steady.
Like what? What are you looking for?
Comedy's not on there. Unfortunately, it is, Todd. That means a lot. I'm not exactly sure. Something where I can, work during the day and then hit open mics at night.
Like, what's something that you're thinking about? Like, what's a ballpark of something? Did you go to college?
For a semester, then I just realized, it just wasn't for me,
Right. Yeah, pizza delivery was for you. So, what are you thinking you might do as a day job? What's something that you're qualified for that you know something about?
I've worked Pretty much in almost anything. I mean, I've answered phones for a while. I've worked in factories, food service, communication. I mean, I've done a lot of everything. How old are you? 23.
Everybody's been 23 so far. That's incredible. Even the guy with the 13-year-old was 23 years old. That's incredible. Wow. So you're 23. You live in Sydney, Ohio. What are we talking about for fun? What's a hobby of yours? You seem like you shoot a bow and arrow at empty pizza boxes or something like that.
No, I watch a lot of wrestling. I play video games. I can't do anything.
Yeah, you look like you watch wrestling while playing video games.
How do you afford the tattoos? Pizza delivery guys. Oh, because I used to work at factories before I delivered pizza.
Yeah.
So I had factory money, to pay for the tattoos. Now I got an idea for the day job. Sure. Go to a factory.
What factory did you work at before?
So my father, he worked at this factory in my hometown for 38 years.
Was it a chocolate factory?
No. No, he made miniature refrigerators for RVs, and I worked there
For RVs?
Yeah, for recreational vehicles, not actual RVs.
What is the deal with RVs going on around here in Indiana?
Refrigerators for RVs.
Yes.
It's a special refrigerator for an RV. Yeah, it's like a miniature refrigerator, like a dorm refrigerator. Yeah.
Walter?
No, I didn't know that's a separate refrigerator. Yeah. I'm going to pitch an idea right now. I found that you don't look like a Papa Roach fan at all. So I think that maybe each of us should tell him what he looks like, and then maybe he can use that instead of the Papa Roach thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's do it. I like that idea.
Okay. Let's talk about it. I think he looks like if Ed Hardy locked himself into a Krispy Kreme for the rest of his life. Something like that.
That's a good one. I've also been told once I look like Clark Kent if he never discovered he was Superman. He got really fat.
Yeah, you're like Clark Kent if he couldn't fit in the phone booth to turn into Superman. How about that? Or you're like Clark Kent if he only shot red stuff out of his eyes when he sees a Dairy Queen. Hey, look, it's a pig. It's a truck. No, it's Jimmy Market. How about that? As far as Superman things. Why the deer tattoo? Are you a hunter or just like Rudolph? What is that?
Actually, it's an original design from Sailor Jerry, the tattoo artist from 1950s. I just really like his artwork. So it's an original thing from the 50s. Yeah, that you stole. Yeah, and I'm still calling it original. I love it. I got this done in the 50s.
Walter, did you have anything that you felt like Jimmy Market looked like before Redman forgot what we were doing?
I pitched a segment and then it went to shit real quick.
Hey, let me just cut out. What about that upside down deer tattoo that no one can see except for me and you? That is an ugly tattoo. Then you basically went and got a bunch of.
Did you have it on both sides? No, actually, this one's a mermaid.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Heck yeah.
Mermaid placement.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
I like to thank Laugh also.
My goodness. Yeah. Walter. I mean, you're not Walter.
You're Jimmy, right? Yeah.
Jimmy. Wow. So anything else that we should know about you, Jimmy, before we keep flying through it?
Yeah, why not? I actually, this guy's making the most of his moment. So I've actually had a stutter pretty much all of my life, and then I don't have it as much, but when I first started doing stand-up comedy, it was really bad.
Yeah. How'd you get rid of it?
I really do not know. Maybe it's just because I kept going on stage and I felt more uncomfortable on stage. It just went away. Sometimes I'll stutter when I get nervous, but it hasn't really been happening this much. So I think things have been going pretty good so far. All right, that's good.
Wow. Look at that. There you go.
Yeah.
From the stutter to the butter. How about one more time?
I just feel bad that I'm not famous enough to trigger that stutter. Honestly, you never heard of me. Okay. No.
No.
Does it ever come back? Yeah,
like
I mean,
you see a ghost or something like that.
I mean, that's kind of hacky, but yeah, I mean, yeah, it counts, you know?
All right, Jamie. Well, for what it's been so far tonight. You've had the set of the night so far. 3 years of
Thank you very much.
experience. Jimmy Martin. Okay. Your next comedian goes by the name of Zach Garner. Everybody, Zach Garner. Hey, Zach. Here he comes. He's walking to the stage. Zach Garner.
What's up, Tiger Roo? I'm 31. I'm single. I'm at the point in my life where I'm not going through the natural progression. I'm watching other people my age do it. You graduate high school, graduate college, you meet a girl or a guy, you get married, you have 1.5 kids or whatever the national average is, and then you buy a $60,000 truck. That's where I'm from, small town Indiana. And you back it into every parking spot you can find. You say things like, "Hey, you see them tires? Those are stock." And I really love the new front end on this model. And my new favorite, tailgate folds down into stairs. What the fuck do you need stairs on your tailgate, right? Like I said, though, I'm not a natural progression guy. Obviously, I'm here at 2:30 on a Saturday telling jokes on Kill Tony, so I'm not a natural progression guy. I'm at the point where I drink gravy out of the corner of my meals at the end of them. I fold the cardboard and just dip it back. I'm not at rock bottom yet, but I'm close. I'll give you an example. If I was a girl, I'd be at the bar on the weekends trying to get pregnant. Because nothing says rock bottom like a bar baby, am I right? Thank you, that's my time.
Wow, there you go. Zach Garner. There you go. Welcome to the show, Zach. This is your first time on?
No, I've been doing it for about 4 years.
Oh.
4 years.
Oh. But your first time here?
Oh, yeah, first time you've started.
Very cool.
How often do you do it?
I try to do it at least a few times a month, but I work a lot, so I live.
What do you do?
I build furniture and art for a living. Woodworking.
You build art?
Yeah, art and furniture, tables and wall hangings and things like that.
Wow.
I've never heard the term build art.
I make art,
I guess
build
that's
furniture.
what I do.
My goodness. Hell yeah. You build like furniture. So like, what can you make?
Pretty much anything, man. I've done everything from cabinets to tables to at Temple University. I've got stuff hanging up along the football building that's metal stuff.
So you could build kitchen cabinets, and clearly you can also destroy kitchen cabinets.
Yeah, the things inside them and the actual cabinets.
Can you put up shelves?
I can put up shelves, yeah.
Here's what's going to happen. In exchange for one comedy lesson.
From you?
Yes, for me.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to give you a different comedian.
I get there, I'm like, wait a second, where's Todd?
Now today, you have to fly to New York at your own expense
Okay.
and put some shelves in my apartment.
All right, great. So
You have to pay for the materials. Like you get 120 minutes.
it's just like,
They don't have any like water line around the glass cup.
all right, perfect.
Sounds like
Get
a
my
good deal.
show.
I like your moccasins.
Thank you. I wear these pretty much every day. Anybody that knows me, this is kind of my go-to shoe.
Wow.
Yeah, let's turn the lights on for this one.
This is my moccasins.
I'm worried that people can't see those moccasins.
So Zach, you're a big tough guy. You play sports.
Long time ago.
You're a football player, offensive lineman.
How many moves ago? He looks like Jeff Taik.
Yeah. Yes, he does.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
He's Canadian.
Okay, I'll look him up.
definitely.
Handful of people like, yeah, you nailed that one.
So Zach, tell us more about you. What else?
I just got back from directing a youth camp in Wisconsin for 2.5 weeks.
Creepy.
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly?
So I used to be a counselor, which is normal camp counselor stuff, and now I'm just in charge of the counselors, which means I have less interaction with the children and more paperwork, basically.
Well, that's exactly what Jerry Sandusky's situation is.
That sounded like a order. Are you ready? Scrabble? Just a moment. Order city.
Yeah.
More people work, less interacting with children.
I actually telecommute. I don't show up on site. It's not really.
You direct jokes.
Sorry, I can't help myself. I'm a little nervous.
You directed a youth camp. Who did you award Best Boy with?
Best what?
It's a movie term. Never mind.
I'm sorry.
Even I didn't get that identity.
You have to wait for the credits.
Okie dokie, Walter. I don't know what's going on here. So Zach, you in a relationship?
I'm not.
No? How long you been single for?
A while, probably 4 or 5 years.
Yeah. When's the last time you were with romantic with a woman?
Maybe a month ago.
Yeah. What was that? That was off a dating app or something like that?
Nope, somebody I know locally, friend type, just a person I know.
No. That's it. You paid the guy?
No, no, he came over for free. That's how he did it.
I like the style. I built him a little bit. Built a
Yeah, we bartered.
Heck yeah. My goodness. So, interesting stuff, man. You ever make furniture for someone in trade of something other than a comedy lesson?
Yeah. I got tickets to Dave Matthews Band, box tickets, and I built somebody a table just this last year.
Wow, you built a table and you got to see Dave Matthews Band. Wow, cool is that?
It was a partial trade. I made money as well. But,
Oh,
He said, I'll take part of the money in Dave Matthews. Box seats? Is that what you
yeah, like towards the front, right behind the pit. Nice little boxed off, little waitress and all that.
said? Who here has box seats tonight for this?
like what would be the box seat section of this show?
Probably like right here, based on the setup. It'd probably be like 6 or 8 boxes right here.
How was the Dave Matthews show?
It was good. I enjoyed it. Yeah.
Was it long?
Yeah, it's usually like an hour and a half for his portion.
That's it?
Yeah, but there's other.
He must have been in a bad mood then. He just seems like a guy who played for 5 hours.
No, there's noise ordinance at the place he put his name on town, so he's got to be done by 10:30 or 11.
Wow, man, he must have been late.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
You can't play Crash after 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Was there ever anything happen when you were counseling the kids at camps that was interesting? You ever walk in on them doing anything creepy or anything like that?
Oh man, all kinds of fun stuff. I'll tell you one from this year.
Yeah.
I walked out of the cabin to go shower and stuff. The kids were laid down, ready to go to bed, and they weren't asleep yet. It's the oldest boys, they're like 13 to 15. They're messing around.
Yeah, or as you call them, the good ones.
Yeah.
I mean,
But they
fast
started.
learners.
Yes. They started drumming on their bellies, making music all in sync. Then one of the guys was like, all right, that's enough. We got to go to bed. And the other guy chirps in and he goes, you know, we should call ourselves the Family. And they all started laughing and they started pounding and humming the bunks and doing this noise, right? And I let it get quiet again and I said, yeah, you guys should go on tour. None of them knew I was standing outside the cabin. And they all complete silence. Didn't say a word the rest of the night.
Wow.
Just kind of,
They're like, oh my God, there's a bear outside of the cabin.
yeah.
Wow.
That's nice. That's a nice job.
Well, Zach, where do you live again?
Pendleton, Indiana, between here and Indianapolis.
Is there anybody here from Fort Wayne, Indiana? If you live in wow, there's like 6 people here from this city that we're in. This is incredible. This is what happens when you do a festival in Fort Wayne. You get people from all the hillbilly bumpkin cities to just. It's like what they did in Charlottesville. It's like a call to arms of all the suburban locals that know about that thing. Okie dokie. So, Zach Garner, congratulations. You were fun.
Thank
Heck
you.
yeah, there he goes.
Have a great night.
Heck yeah. All right. Keep going. We're almost there. Something's about to happen. I feel. Okay, this looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Taylor Futter Connect. Wow, Taylor Futter Connect. Taylor. There he is. Taylor Futter Connect.
Holy shit, that was my younger brother that went first. Let's give it up for him. He did horrible. He told me before the show, he said, hey, I got a little bit prepared, but I'm just going to wing it like I did college and the rest of my life. Get right back into it. I can't make my girlfriend come. That's pretty appropriate. It's kind of like going gambling with her at the casino, except she never wins. We both still smell like the casino. We almost had fun, but there's just no orgasm there at the end. You know, and orgasms aren't necessarily your significant other's responsibility. I understand that. It's more about getting to know yourself. That turns you on, gets you off. But it doesn't make her come at the end of the day. And that's been problematic, at least for my butt confidence. So, she still tells me she loves me though. So, I guess from that aspect, I can't blame her or discredit her. That's all I got. Thank
There you go, Taylor Futter Connect.
I definitely.
Okay, Walter. My God.
Well, I wasn't sure if you were really his brother, but then I saw that we have a similar performance. So, yeah, I'm absolutely sure you're brothers.
I did write some stuff out, and it's much better if I could remember it.
Yeah.
I even tried it on the way down here a couple times.
You tried it on the way here?
Is he really your brother, that guy?
No, he really is my youngest brother.
I think look exactly like
Yeah, when you say you tried it on the way here, that means like what? In the like pickup truck that you guys came in?
We drove separate, but I do have a pickup truck.
So you were by yourself in your pickup truck, rehearsing, going over the jokes that you had prepared?
Reading what's actually on my lock screen on my phone.
And what you did tonight wasn't what's on the lock screen on your phone. Or it sort of is, but you couldn't quite remember the punchline.
Yeah.
Is there something you want to look at your phone? You want to reference perhaps something that you missed? A couple things I acknowledged. You said casino so many times that I noticed this European mailman getting very excited for some reason.
A lot of my family owns casinos.
Well, that's a Native American thing.
That's a very European thing.
I've never heard of a European.
You've never been to a European casino?
No.
Been to Las Vegas?
Yes.
Well, there you go. We own all of the strip.
Wait. No,
My people own all of the strip.
Europeans.
Yes.
Okay.
Are those Donald Trump Europeans?
Is that one of the things from your lock screen?
No,
Hey,
it's not. No.
Yeah.
Would I be able to read his lock screen and
Yeah.
see what we can do?
Yeah, you read his lock screen. Here he
He
is.
does shit going towards the Bond brothers.
It literally says I 7 times. I can't make my girlfriend come. Alright, let's try this one.
There we go.
Now orgasms during sex aren't always your significant other's responsibility. I think most of that is knowing yourself and what turns you on and gets you off. But I still can't make her come.
That's the
Let's see.
I like that he said at the end of the day, I can't make it. Like, it's taking all day, you're in.
I don't know. She tells me she loves me. ...
there you go. Okay, so let me ask you this, Taylor. Have you ever asked her if she's come before?
Actually, what the issue she has is she had an injury in soccer, had surgery. She thinks it fucked with her neurological.
No, it didn't. That's impossible. That's simply impossible.
That's very nice of her to
So
say.
anytime you want to use that as an excuse, just know that she's lying to you. Let's check in with
I'm
Walter.
going to change his European name to Dick Don't Work.
Oh, well, again, that's Native American as fuck. And
What's the injury though?
She dislocated her hip to the point where she had to go in and get surgery done. Like it's
yeah, did they go in? Did they make the incision through her vagina?
they did not.
Yeah. No, I know. You can't give her an orgasm. Could she come before the surgery?
She actually struggles doing it on her own.
Right. So she can make herself come. So it's definitely not from a soccer injury. Right?
She can, but it's not all the time.
Does she know your
Sure.
focus and focus?
No, absolutely not.
When she finally does come, does she go, go?
It's a soccer
And slide.
soccer reference.
What do you do for a living?
I actually work in sales and RV.
In the RV industry? Get the fuck out of here.
I got a better one for you.
It's so the RV industry clearly is big in Indiana because everybody's trying to get out of Indiana and then they end up having to come back because of a sick relative. And then so you have to just end up going back and forth. So it's like, God damn it. I wish I had a house that was just slightly bigger than the one I live in and that I could move around. I'm gonna get a goddamn RV.
Can I ask the Golden Retriever guy a question?
You're about to ask an audience member an RV question? Sure, absolutely.
That's what stuck with you from his entire set was the golden retriever bit. All right, I guess it's working. Keep doing it.
Was that company that your dad works for 38 years Norcold?
Whoa, that's crazy. You recognize his father by seeing him?
You recognize the one company that does what that company does? Was there like 800 companies that make RV refrigerators? Also, that's a question you could have just walked up and asked. That's not for the stage.
He wanted some kind of response from the audience. I have the answer that I'm definitely gonna get this question. Yes, audience, wow.
Sell me an RV. Try to pitch me, sell me an RV right now, and let's see how good you are at selling an RV.
Tony, what? Well,
Because honestly, I would love an RV. I think if I got an RV, we tour a lot. We tour with a big group of people, and if we had an RV, potentially I could use that, right, as basically a fancy tour bus.
I don't know that you want a big RV. You guys travel around from city to city. Wouldn't you want somebody that drives around in, I don't know, Class C, maybe another fancy version, like a Mercedes, where you guys could watch tape,
Yeah.
write notes,
Watch tape.
write jokes. That's a reference from.
Yeah. Will you be our driver?
Yeah.
Wow, cool. Can you make your girlfriend come?
There you go.
I can't make her come, but I can ask her to come.
No, but you came to the right place.
Wow. Well, that's cool. Yeah.
Your girlfriend here tonight?
She's not.
Yeah.
What if she slowly slipped her hand in the bag?
You couldn't even make her come here. That's incredible. It's mind-boggling.
That's a lot of double entendres here tonight.
Wow. So, have you tried? Let me ask you this: how long have you been with your girlfriend?
8 months.
8 months. And you perform oral sex on her
As often as she'll let me.
as often as she'll let you. Ooh, she doesn't seem like fun at all. What kind of woman complains about getting her pussy?
It sounds like you've tried everything. Have you tried letting me make her come?
Ah, there you go. Walter, what do you have any?
My wife's been dead for 30 years. I need this.
Walter, do you have any special things that you do in the bedroom, like hang a dream picture over yourself or anything like that? Or
Well, no, I just play this game of peekaboo with my tongue. It's called In and Out of the Mail Slot.
what? Oh my god! Good lord!
Yeah, they squirt every time.
Oh my god, that is unbelievable.
And then when the flag goes up again, that means I can go back down there.
Wow. Well, Taylor, you got on stage tonight. You and your brother can both have really bust each other's balls about what happened here. I love that you came out and dissed them right away. Just
I like that you both, just for your own relationship with your brother, you both be equally important.
yeah, yeah. Be sure to tell your parents how disappointed they should be in both of you.
It is, folks. Neither of us are comedians.
But Taylor, you take the jokes well,
Yeah,
and you have a good sense of humor, and you're a good-looking guy. You're selling RVs. I mean, you look like probably the most successful person on the stage so far tonight. It didn't go successfully, but you look like it did.
I can't succeed in the bedroom either currently. So.
Wow, you're still.
Let's not end on a sad note.
Yeah, you just won't let it die. Even with us, the finish isn't happening. It's just like you just can't bring this thing to a climax with you.
Something's wrong with this package.
We all have a soccer injury, though, so don't worry about it.
Hell yeah. There he goes, Taylor Butter Connect. Yeah. What do you guys think? Throw it in the bucket one more time. Right. Let's see what happens here. Okay, let's try this. Put your hands together for Brian Porcel, everyone. Brian Porcel. Here we go. Brian Porcel. Here he is. Live in the flesh, Brian Porcel. One more time for Brian, everybody. He's your final comedian of the night. Today.
I thought Antifa was a new show on BET. Tonight at 8 o'clock, Antifa. Back up, motherfucker. I've been called retarded. It's just because I drew a lot and like to lick windows. Obesity, heart disease, and diabetes runs in my family. Probably because no one runs in my family. I think pedophiles would be good doormen. Because what would be a better bouncer than someone that can spot an underage drinker? I noticed a black man going door to door stealing people's mail. So I took matters into my own hands. That postman outfit wasn't fooling anyone.
Hold on, wait, what? Okay.
I didn't understand your racist joke.
Yeah. No, go ahead. It's sort of like, do it again. Hold on, wait, not you, Walter. Right.
So I saw a black man stealing mail door to door.
Uh-huh.
So I took matters into my own hands.
Uh-huh.
The postman outfit was not fooling anyone. So I explained to the cops, they laughed, but I had to do community service. So now I follow that postman around and make sure he doesn't steal anyone's mail.
Oh my God. I just tried so hard to figure out what the fuck.
It's actually a better joke when you just did the first half. It was a terrible joke.
Brian, I like your style, man. Even though things didn't go that well, I like the courage that you have behind your jokes. I thought the Antifa thing was so stupid that it was great. I think it was like brilliantly dumb. I saw Walter laugh at that one too.
I've been called retarded.
You have been.
What was great was the placement of that joke right after that one. It's the Antifa joke, and then he goes, "Some people have called me retarded." I'm like, that's what I was just thinking.
Is that true? Is it true that you drool?
Yeah.
Is it?
Just like I was going to apologize, it might be like a Gallagher said.
What?
I accidentally spit on people when I talk.
Oh, I see. Wow.
I apologize if I can.
Oh, it's okay. You're okay, Brian.
Yeah.
Everything's good.
Thank you.
Brian, you're a big guy representing the Pink Floyd. You have a fanny pack on. Is there anything in your fanny pack?
There might be.
Well, there's only one thing to do, and that's to play a round of What's in That Fanny Pack? Yeah.
As an avid fan of this show, I kind of came prepared, even though I didn't know I was going to get on stage.
Of course, yes. No one ever knows
I like
to
that
get on stage.
He just has a gun and he shoots all of us.
He's taken the fanny pack off completely. Wow, this is very interesting. He's taken the fanny pack off. He's putting on a blonde wig. He's taking something out of plastic and putting it on his stomach. It says "baby" on board. And what is this?
I would like to do an Amy Schumer impersonation for you.
Oh my God. Wow, that's incredible. I'd love to see this Amy Schumer impression.
I am laying down the gauntlet. I'm trying to, I know this is unorthodox, but I am trying to get a golden ticket from Willy Wonka. So.
Oh my God. Brian, it's official. You're retarded. This is incredible. However, I will say this. You do look exactly like Amy Schumer. It's quite incredible.
I appreciate that. I'd like to pitch a couple screenplays to you, if I could.
Yes.
As you know,
Is this you, Amy Schumer? Yes. Okay, Amy.
okay, I guess I could give it to Amy Schumer's voice. I'm sorry. Well, Tony,
Okay.
I'd like to pitch a couple screenplays to you.
Welcome to another episode of Burning Bridges here on Tell Tony. I know someone that will never be an executive producer of this show. No, I'm just kidding. She never would have been anyway.
The first screenplay is about my 50-year-old struggle with my weight.
Okay. This is
It's totally original. I'm going to call it The Life of Pi.
Oh,
Totally original. You know me, Amy Schumer.
okay.
Hey, can you tell the Antifa joke again and get the hell off stage?
Also, I have another one.
Yeah.
It's where I confess that I have stolen people's jokes before. Yeah. Oh. Well, she didn't write it herself. It was Louis C.K. So.
Okay. This is it.
I'm sorry. I didn't stay in character very long time. Anyhow, I finally confessed that I've stolen jokes from other comedians to a couple older men, and I'm going to call that screenplay Secondhand Lies.
Wow, Brian. It's Was there anything else in your fanny pack?
There should have been a cigar, but Amazon did not ship it to me. It said, your package may be lost.
That's why you should always trust U.S. mail.
Yeah. Well, Brian, very, very interesting. I love your risk taking. It's you definitely went for it up here. Look at you, Brian.
You guys enforce the 1 minute rule. That's it. You go 1 minute, and then you can do a 7 minute encore in character. 7 minute back.
I had a three-pronged attack. I had a song that
Oh, you're not done yet?
No, it's okay.
I think I'm going to be done.
I have to do a show in Indianapolis tonight.
Brian, we're gonna let you go. Brian Purcell, everybody. We love Brian Purcell. You guys think we should get one woman up here to close the show? We haven't had a lady all night. I'm not gonna count Amy Schumer as a female comedian. So let's knock out one more. Let's see if there is a single woman that signed up. Wow, maybe we didn't even have a woman. Wow, that's crazy.
Everyone's honestly looks like they're all from one bowling team.
For the podcast listeners, a male in the back goes, I got titties.
Wow.
The few, the proud,
This might be a first we've had
the people who signed up for Kill Tony in 4 ways.
Oh my God.
Is there a female in this room that signed up?
Yeah, if you ask like that, somebody's going to tell his girlfriend to try it. I think it's going to go horrible. So I'm stopping that right there. No, a woman didn't sign up. Well,
I think a girly name.
Did a person of color perhaps sign up for the show?
This looks like an interesting. I mean, Native American. Who says that? A person of color.
What?
This looks like an interesting name. Let's try it. Because no matter what happens, who ends with this? Make some noise for Trevor from Wakanda. Trevor from Wakanda. Here he comes. This is one wacky episode of Funny. Here he is. He's Trevor.
Give it up for a word! Yo, don't. I feel like Red Man when he met Tokyo Gut Punch.
Here, no, here, use that one.
I think the mic went out in anticipation of what's about that.
The mic just killed itself.
My bad. So, as he said, I'm from Wakanda, Illinois. And if you don't know where that is, no one does. Anyways, that fucking sucked. Sorry. Where are my dog people at? Yeah, come on, dog people. You know why I love dogs? I love dogs a lot more than I do humans.
52 straight wins.
Because they're softer, they always stay by your side, and they can't report sexual assault.
All right. Oh my God. Wow. This has been an episode filled with bad jokes, bad tattoos, and really just everything. Everything was pretty. That was. I mean, look at you.
That's the most on the nose outfit.
Yeah.
Wife beater with camouflage pants.
Budweiser wife beater, camo pants. You're basically a version of everyone that got pulled out of the bucket tonight all at once. Just a big blob of pure white trash.
It's like if Fort Wayne threw up a person.
Yeah, this is incredible. I'm glad that you made it here. You made the long drive from Pontiac Street to be here tonight. It's a local reference. Are you from the 06? Are you one of the garbage people? Are you one of the bad garbage people here in town? Yeah, I heard you guys have bad garbage people. Is that true? Are you working on the roundabout? Okay. What do you do for work?
I work at a welding factory.
A what?
A welding factory?
Welding. Heck yeah. What are you guys welding? RVs?
No. I'm not from Indiana.
Oh, Wisconsin.
No, Illinois.
Illinois.
Chicago.
Just outside of Chicago? That's interesting. Okay. What's your family? What are your parents like?
My parents are, really. My parents are about to turn 70.
Oh my God, really? So they had you late
Are they
tonight.
twins?
No, I'm not from Indiana.
Wow, Todd Berry elegantly just called you an incest baby.
Wow. Yeah. So interesting. Tell us something interesting about you, Trevor. What is it? Trevor from Wakanda? Yep.
Yes.
Tell
Something interesting about me?
Yeah. Anything you've ever accomplished? Maybe you have a trophy of some kind, some type of hot dog eating or jalapeno popper eating competition that you once won. Like,
Why do you assume I eat jalapeno poppers?
Wow,
Why?
you're actually offended by that?
That's the offensive joke. Something interesting about me? I don't know. I like to shoot guns.
No.
Oh, I'm in the military.
you were in the military? Oh yeah, what branch?
U.S. Army Reserve.
Oh my goodness! Wow, that's very interesting. Would you ever go anywhere or overseas or anything?
Kuwait and Iraq in 2016.
Wow, you're a goddamn American hero, sir. Now it all makes sense. Heck yeah. Wow.
Can we still insult you now that we've proposed?
Go
Seem
for it.
disrespectful.
Wow. This is the whitest episode of this show we've ever had.
Have you done stand up before today?
Yeah, this is my 24th time.
Really? Let's count it as just 23.
You got it. Try to slam that third thing.
Okay, I'm gonna send you off. Trevor from One Pond, everybody. There he goes. There he goes.
Sorry.
Okay. Now I know I said that was it, but this is truly it. We're gonna watch 60 seconds from a guy. One of my good friends back there, Trey, has been pointing at this innocent black man in the back of the room for the last 5 minutes. He signed up earlier, right? But he didn't get pulled out of the bucket. So let's just do it. Just that things are a little bit different. Just that we have one person here that isn't like everybody else all night long, that works in RVs and welds RVs or builds RVs or parts of RVs or fucking RV. Put your hands together. 60 seconds from Isaiah Gray. Here we go. And then this is it. This is it.
Yo, I'm not really much of a comic. I used to be a rapper. I used to be in a rap group called NWA. We had some good hits. Y'all ain't heard of niggas with autism, so I guess that's hard for y'all. I don't know, it's hard being a black autistic dude. Like, I know why I'm autistic though. It's because my mom was a sinner, and she got me vaccinated. You know, and that moves me out because like I'm a grown man, a socially awkward, but I could have just been a real cool baby. Like, I would have been a dead baby, but still, like, I would have been cool for a little bit. Like, now, yeah, I'm vaccinated. I ain't got, like, polio, so I can walk around. But am I going anywhere, really? Like, I don't know. I'll just tell you this joke my dad told me that. It was real when I was like 11 years old. He told me, I'll just tell it real point though. I love you, son, and I'll be back.
There he is, Isaiah Gray. The best set of the night by far. Unbelievable. That was great, Isaiah.
And I'm the crazy old man who asked for a person of color to come up to the stage. Save the day.
Heck yeah, you did it. You absolutely killed it. It's so cool. Obviously, they were able to get Coolio at this festival. That's so exciting. Isaiah, have you do stand-up comedy, right?
Yeah.
That was incredible. How long have you been doing it?
5 years.
5 years. Well, fucking awesome, man. Thanks so much for being here and closing out the show. Anything else crazy we need to know about you before we end this episode? Any fun facts about Isaiah Gray we need to know?
Nah, man, I'm unemployed and I ain't doing shit in my life.
Unemployed, you're not doing shit, though. I
You have a job.
I got fired from a restaurant for like taking too long to take a drug test. And
taking too long to do a drug test.
Well, anyone who was about to call you.
Are you on Twitter or Instagram?
yeah, I don't use it much.
I'm trying to help you out, man.
I'm on some other shit, right?
This comes out a week or two after we leave.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, I'm on Isaiah Gray, ISIHGRAY on Twitter, and Action Claxton on Instagram. People.
Here, you know what? I'll tell you what, because that's not as climactic as I'd like it to be. Why don't we end this thing with a bang? We have a second Kill Tony here tonight at 9 or 9:30. How about you come back and you have a guaranteed spot on that show? Cool? There you go. Isaiah Gray, everybody. Ending of the show. Fort Wayne, how loud can this place get for the great Todd Barry, huh? We love you, Todd. Todd does the Todd Barry podcast. It's available everywhere. Spicy Honey is streaming live on Netflix. And he has amazing live dates coming up, all at toddbarry.com. Some of them are stand-up shows, and some of the crowd work all stand-up shows. That's toddbarry.com, and check out the Todd Barry podcast. Of course, Spicy Honey on Netflix. Todd, thank you so much. It is such an honor. Thank you. How about a hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? The self-titled album, Reagan Watkins, is available after the show. He's going to be selling them and signing them for you. So are the Kill Tony pins. And don't forget, we're doing stand-up in Miami and Key West and the Hollywood Improv. Red Band's doing San Diego. And we're doing Kiltony's coming up in Dallas, Sacramento, San Francisco, DC, and Australia. So that's that. How many of you are coming to the 9 o'clock show? A lot of you. There you go. Well, we'll see you guys there. Thank you so much for coming out. We love you guys. Good night.
See you guys.
Right, Dan.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Let's Fest in Fort Wayne, Indiana, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony, it's clear.
Fort Wayne, Indiana. Come on, people are listening to this all around the world. Make some fucking noise. Yippee doo dah fucking day. Hey, look, it's Brian Redman again. Again and again and again and again. How exciting is this? Our second show here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Listen to the electricity.
Yeah. Our first one was at like 1:30 in the afternoon. That's our first time we ever had such an early.
We had the great Todd Barry here. How many of you were here for that show? Once you get Tony, you need that sweet, sweet Tony. You're back for more. So fun that you're back. We do these shows on the road all the time. It's crazy. And we're also full-time stand-up comedians. Like I'm headlining the Miami Improv all week next week and the first weekend of September. And the Red Band headlines the San Diego American Comedy Company August 17th. And I do the Hollywood Improv August 23rd. And then we do a Kill Tony in Dallas October 3rd through the 5th with a weekend of stand-up after that. Headlining and some guests and friends of Kill Tony. We have a lot of friends in Dallas. And the road to Kill Tony Mania starts October 16th to the 17th in Sacramento, California. And then the next 2 nights, that's it, San Francisco, Kill Tony Mania, our biggest annual event. 4 Kill Tonys in 2 days featuring many, many, many special appearances by all your favorite Kill Tony characters, past, present, future. Then 11/7 DC and 11/8/9 stand-up in Washington DC. Nice. Goes on and on. So that's exciting stuff. We have the new Reagan and Watkins album available for sale after the show for you Reagan and Watkins fans. And we also have the new official Kill Tony pins and also Tony Hinchcliffe pins. You guys like pins? Liars. That was a test to see how honest you were. Nobody goes that crazy for pins. See? Sometimes I gotta check you. We're going guest list on this one, as we do with all of our road shows. You know, just plow right through the machine, get to the real fucking grits, have a real dirty late night raw episode of Kill Tony here in fucking Fort Wayne. So let's do it. However, we do have a band, ladies and gentlemen. They are the best damn band in the land. It's my favorite thing in all of comedy. We have the band leader here tonight. Every single episode, if you don't know, he commits to being a different character. Sometimes it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the return of one of his famous characters that we've grown to love. This last episode, he was a Native American mailman. Very Native American, slightly mailman. And he's back again. Let's see what he is right now. I present to you the leader of the Kill Tony band, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. What is this gonna be? What? Is that who I think it is? Oh my God. No fucking way. Whoa! Holy shit. It's Kid Rock for the first time ever. Oh my God, this is gonna be fun. My name is Kid Rock. Wow. This is incredible. I know for a fact we've never had Kid Rock on the show. I can just tell this is going to be a blast. What an honor it is to have you, Kid Rock. Do you know what show you're at?
Yeah, one of my biggest fan bases, Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Yeah. Wow, this is exciting. For those of you listening, it looks exactly like Kid Rock. Or Courtney Love being Kid Rock on Halloween or something like that. But no, he looks exactly like Kid Rock or Ichabod, one of our favorite characters. But I love it. I'm excited that you're here, kid. You came down from Detroit for this?
You know!
Wow. I'm so excited. This is going to be so much fun meeting and seeing comedians with one of the great legends of, what would we call that, rock rap? Rock?
Yeah, rock, rap, country, all the genres.
Hell yeah. Just fucking dirtball rock and roll, I guess you would call it. Fucking some real fucking, you're like the Elvis Presley of Fort Wayne, basically.
Yeah. It's called White Trash Cheesecake.
Hell yeah. Well, we have Kid Rock, we got Red Band, which brings me to this. Hey, look, it's the bucket of Fort Wayne destiny, which means if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage. A bunch of people signed up earlier. Who knows? Maybe it's one of the local comedians trying to make a great escape out of Fort Wayne. Maybe it's a fan of the show who's trying comedy for the first time that once tried to stab somebody. Anything can happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up near the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can barely hear that little kitten. There you go. It's a different cat altogether. But that's not the one you're going to hear when you hit your time. So remember to listen for that one. And then wrap it up then. We're also going to bring out the angry West Central Bear. See that? That one didn't work that time. We're also going to bring out the angry Babylon Bear. That sort of worked.
I don't think there's enough gay people in this city.
Yeah, I guess not. We sent all the gay people to Indianapolis. You know what I'm saying? Go live in the big city. You want to do that gay shit. I don't need that being airborne around me and my family here in Fort Wayne. Yeah, that's how you get it. There? Yeah.
This guy gets it, man.
Fort Wayne resident, born and raised. All right, so you get it. Let's do it, shall we? It's Kill Tony live, Fort Wayne, Indiana. This is an exciting show because this is our last show ever in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Are you excited to be here or what? Force of Truth is already out. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys excited about this? All right, make some noise for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of James Alt, everyone. James Alt. Here he is.
All right, what's up, everybody? All right, I'm from here, but the last 2.5 years, I've been in the way going to school, and when you're doing it, you meet a lot of different people, and everybody asks where you're from. Sorry. And when I answer Indiana, you get one of couple different looks. And, well, a lot of the time the look is basically, and basically they're looking to think I'm a hit from some small town in Indiana. And I always make a point to say that I'm from Fort Wayne, and not some tiny town in Indiana. And but I don't know. But I actually am. I'm from a town about 30 minutes north of here. That's a small town in Indiana. It's not a tiny town. There's tiny towns in Indiana that are almost like the suburb of the small towns. And basically, that's where you're going to find the Jerry Springer superstars, like the races.
Wow. Incredible. You brought out the bear. You were so hilarious that Red Man started choking on water halfway through your set. That's incredible. Went down the wrong pipe, huh?
Yeah.
That's where your jokes should have gone. Down a wrong pipe. How you doing, James?
I'm doing all right.
You seem slightly autistic, so I'm going to take it easy on you tonight. You think you might be a little bit autistic?
Nope.
Not at all, huh? Just right now, in this very moment.
I guess I'm taking it.
How long have you been doing stand-up? First time ever. How about that? Come on. That's exciting. That's good. Thank goodness for that. Had you said that you've been a local comedian for 7 years, I would have started to release the latch that makes all the stuff that's on the carpet go straight down into the depths of hell right now.
Can I say one thing?
Sure, go ahead. Say whatever you want. You had 70 seconds before. You have great timing too. Your timing is as great as your writing. Your natural podcast skills you have. I mean, it's incredible. Yeah, you're not autistic at all. You're right. Oh God, I didn't nail that in the first fucking second. No, I'm kidding. Completely undiagnosed. It's okay. Kid Rock, what do you think about James Alt? I have no idea what the fuck he was trying to say the entire time.
I don't know. My cousin has it. He may have autism too, man. He seems like a nice guy. He was trying to say something about the KKK at the end of your set.
Yeah. I was talking about a KKK person who got their nose broken on Jerry Springer, and I didn't get to it. I got all nervous, and I fucked it.
Jerry Springer?
Yeah, I met Jerry Springer and celebrities.
You met two Jerry Springer celebrities?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Oh, people that have been on Jerry Springer.
Right, yeah. The one that got their nose broken.
Hey, man.
It's a celebrity.
Number 3 right here.
Kid Rock's been there. All right. So where do you meet these Jerry Springer people at, James?
One in the small, tiny towns north of here.
Tiny
town?
town?
One at Walmart.
Walmart?
That's where I met one of the just basic guys cheating on her. He wants her if I know him. This
Holy shit, James. Where do you live?
I live in Fort Wayne. For summer.
You didn't hear all that talk about the towns, man? Come on.
No, I couldn't keep up. It was so.
It was an inception of town talk, man.
So, what do you do for work?
I'm certified legal intern in Ohio, basically public defender's office. Public defender's office.
So you help the people that can't afford their own.
Do not get arrested out here, guys. I get the Uber tonight.
Your Honor, if I may, Wow, my goodness, I like your style. Kid Rock, you've been in trouble before. What do you think about this guy as your public defender?
I trust him, man. And man, you got to gravitate towards the good people. Kid Rock. Hey, this is just for the venue. I've done, music all over the world, and this is the worst smelling microphone I've ever smelled. Is there a backup microphone? I really don't want to have to smell this the next 90 minutes. And this is not even a joke. It smells like ass.
Wow.
It smells horrible. I don't know what happened in the 6 hours between the first show that we did
Some guy's sitting up there just laughing. He's pretending like he's not even on duty. He's just sitting there enjoying the show. All right, so I guess we're going to look into another microphone for you, Kid Rock. That's a false
I don't
move.
mean to come off like a celebrity or nothing, but
Right. And it must really be bothering you because I've seen pictures of you before, and your nose is clearly swelling to a great size that it's never reached.
man, I got
Just hanging over that microphone. So,
hey man, I got stung by an Indiana bumblebee earlier today, man.
yeah, no bumblebee. Speaking of a little Indiana bumblebee, let's get back to you, James. So, I want to see something here. You have a lot going on, but I was wondering, if maybe we could get an act out of what you would be like defending Kid Rock. So let's say four of us got pulled over for marijuana here in the state of Indiana. He was going to do a show at the Indianapolis Speedway, like he probably does 7 times a year, and
I may or may not have a slightly underage girl in my tour bus.
yeah. So he got accused for hanging out with a drunk underage girl, and he had some marijuana. You're in front of the Fort Wayne judge. That's me. And go right ahead. Hey, did you have any opening statements, Kid Rock's attorney? There we are. Yes. Oh, yes. You defending this man over here?
Yes, Your Honor. However, I actually work in Ohio courts, and marijuana is decriminalized in Ohio, so I just go to the prosecutor and tell him we don't really care about marijuana.
I don't care about Ohio, boy. Didn't you hear? This is the state of Indiana. You work in Fort Wayne in this, so what's your argument?
Well, I'm going to argue that this is just a minor misdemeanor or whatever it is in Indiana, because I don't know.
Well, there's definitely minors involved too. I read the report here.
Nobody got hurt. I'm going to want to ask for discovery so I can see why the hell he got pulled over in the first place, and then any reason to pull him over. And I'm not going to give you any legal advice, though, because I'm not a lawyer.
It said here that they were playing ball with the ball at a loud volume on the highway. Rock and roll handbook from Kid Rock on that one. That is what he does. It's like he barely tries. You're right. That's a great.
I've just spent so many years rocking. I'm getting tired, man. Am I ever going to become adult rock? Like, seriously, man.
Well, how do you explain the minor that was in his tour bus?
As far as you said, they've just been hanging out, so they hang out with the minor.
Oh, yeah. You seem like you would think that way, young Harvey Weinstein.
As you heard my defendant, he's asking for a misdemeanor. So what can we work out, man?
Well,
I just struck you by
No one tells Kid Rock to shut it.
okay, all right. Well, James, I find
Hey, an American badass.
yeah, not guilty. James, very fun. You're a bubbly personality. We got off on the set was horrible, but you're a likable guy. Rough first minute. You did it for your first time. That's how it goes for a lot of people. It fucking is rough, and they forget what they're gonna do. At one point, you shrugged off a joke, but we plow through it. I had fun with you. Did you have fun?
Yeah.
You sure?
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Kid Rock!
Hell yeah. Well, there he goes. There he is. James Alt, everybody. Public defender of the court. Also a defender of food courts as well, clearly. It's a big boy. Let's see. All right. You guys having fun out there yet? Look at this. We got a lady already. We didn't have one the last show, so this is very exciting. Put your hands together for Stacy Stark. There we go. Stacy Stark. Come on, make some noise for Stacy, everybody.
I masturbated in the shower today. Thank you. I know that it's not like the optimal way of doing it, but it's definitely the cleanest way, especially for me. Because I have 2 cats. Like, if I want to masturbate in my bedroom without my cats bothering me, I have to close my door all the way. But then that just means that later I'll have to get back up and open my door, and I'll have my vagina all over my hands. I don't really want to get my vagina all over my doorknob. I'm done.
Hell yeah. Stacy Stark. Stacy, welcome to the show.
It's good to be here.
Hell yeah, it is. How long you been on comedy?
3 years?
I was gonna guess that. Go ahead, Kid Rock.
Hey man, this is the weirdest little boy I've ever seen, man.
Wow. Straight to it. How dare you? You should respect this person.
No, that's fair.
It's comedy genius John Oliver is here live in the flesh. You're adorable. She's not laughing. She's too hip to laugh.
Is that like a joke because I look like some guy named John Oliver?
Do you know who John Oliver is? You don't have HBO?
Good, he's not an American.
Emmy award-winning comedian? No?
What's that?
Emmy award-winning comedian John Oliver?
I mean, I've heard his name, but I don't really follow comics.
You should watch him on HBO or in a mirror.
He played Zazu in The Lion King. Check it out.
Is it looks like you. It's cool. You look cool too. You look like you could be an Emmy award-winning comedian. That's my point. Anyway, all right. Let's not talk about this week tonight. Let's talk about tonight. So you've been doing comedy a few years, all here in Fort Wayne. Where are you from?
I started out doing comedy in Omaha, Nebraska. I moved there from Sioux City, Iowa to do comedy.
Sioux City, Iowa. That's where you're from? Sioux City?
I'm from Storm Lake, Iowa, but then I moved to Sioux City, Iowa.
How many people are in that city that you
That I was
are
born
from?
in and
Sure.
born and raised in. I think 10,000.
Wow. What was that like?
I knew most of them.
Uh-huh. How about your parents? What type of lives do they live? Are they still out there?
Yeah. My mom lives in a mental institution because she slit my throat with a box cutter when I was a baby.
Wait, what about the box? I just heard box cutter.
She slit my throat with a box cutter.
Did she really?
She really did.
Oh my god. She's been in a mental institution. Man, this even fucked me up. Your childhood fucked my life up. Wow, that's incredible. She's been in a mental institution since that, or did she get off with that? Is that why she's in the mental institution?
Yeah, that's why she's there.
She's been there the whole time.
Yeah, for 25 years.
Oh my god. How old were you when this happened?
I was 11 months old. I'm 26 now. So.
Wow. Did you talk to her at all?
Man, you must have been a real 11-month-old bitch.
Kid Rock, that's Kid Rock. We're not
Kid
responsible for anything he says. He's Kid Rock. He's a little wild.
No, it's fair. Baby stuff, right? You know,
I guess so.
You do talk to her? You say you did. You do talk to her?
What?
You still talk to her?
No. I did for up until I was like 17, and then I went to visit her, and then no more.
She sliced your neck again? Or?
Okay, Red Band.
No.
Come on.
No, she insinuated that she
Protect your neck!
Shit, Kid Rock. What were you saying?
No, the reason I stopped talking to her after I met her is because she insinuated that she might still feel that way.
Really?
Yeah.
Would you be willing to share, like, what made you feel that? Like, was it something she said, or?
Yeah, well, she was just like, oh, I can't wait for us all to die.
Wow, yikes. So even in a mental institution, she's pretty out of touch, huh?
Yeah.
How about your dad? Do you have any relationship?
Man, that's rock and
Yeah,
roll right there.
No, my dad is great. I didn't live with him. I lived with my grandparents growing up, but he lived in the same town as me. and he's always been a major part of my life. He's kind of like the cool guy that I go to and like share my deepest, most intimate life issues with.
That's awesome. So how'd you end up here in Fort Wayne?
My girlfriend.
Cool.
Yeah.
How'd you guys meet?
In high school.
High school here?
No, in Storm Lake, Iowa, where I grew up.
So,
And she came here, and like I was in love with her in high school, but she was like, "Oh, I'm afraid to come out of the closet." And then 10 years later, after she like got married and like had, I was talking. Man, she like got married.
It's funny for both the lesbian thing and the two cats, if you think about it. Sarah McLachlan.
Fast forward to 10 years later, you're living in paradise, Fort Wayne, Indiana.
that's right. You made it.
I made it. I'm here.
That's right.
I'm here.
Normally people come here and then they slit their throats. You got it all figured out. I like it. Wow. So that's cool. Do you have a job out here?
I do. Yeah.
What do you do?
I work at a place called Exelon Technologies, and I work at inspection, but the company builds like cords and cables and wire kits for the military.
That's awesome. Oh, yeah. That is so fucking cool. What do you do for fun?
I do for fun. I watch a lot of TV.
Yeah.
And I clean.
But you watch a lot of like Lena Dunham.
I love Lena Dunham.
Oh my
I
god.
can't believe you said that.
Oh my god.
What?
I just always wondered where you people were this entire time. I've always been like, who watches this shit? And then here you are. I finally met you. I had to come all the way here, and you had to come all the way from Sioux City or whatever the hell.
Yeah.
That is so interesting. It's people like you.
It was a long journey for the two of us.
It is. And here we are, meeting in the middle.
Are you guys about to scissor? What's happening?
Scissoring is not a real thing.
Man, you son of a bitch. Get wrong. You got me there, kid. You got me there. No, we're not going to scissor. We might suck each other's dicks, but we're not going to scissor. Hey. Wow. So that's fun, Stacey. Let me ask you something. Do you talk about that traumatic experience from your childhood and your act at all? 3 years in? You talk about
Sometimes I'll just drop the line, "My mom said I broke the box cutter when I was a baby," and I'll go on to something else.
Yeah. You ever think about developing that out a bit? Because it's such a compelling thing that only you, I think, in comedy history can probably talk about getting your throat slit by your mother at 11.
No, that's a good point. I really should.
You could be the next fucking Nanette. You could just talk about that for an entire hour. I'm positive you know what the fuck I'm talking about with Nanette. You could pretend like you don't know John Oliver, but you will never convince me you don't know what the fuck Nanette is.
No, she's that lesbian who always tells sob stories, right?
Nailed it. Guess who she looks like? John Oliver. The John Oliver thing bothers you, and it shouldn't.
Well, no,
He's a good-looking guy and a good-looking girl at the same time.
I don't feel like I look like her, but I don't remember what she looks like.
Yeah, you're right. You look more like John Oliver.
All right, thank you.
I really liked your minute. Like, it was ridiculous. Like, was there more to that, or you just kind of?
There was like a tiny other second ending part to it, but I don't necessarily need it, so I didn't do it because I didn't want to go over my time.
Right. You are very distinct, I'm sure, especially around here in the fucking middle of the Midwest. I'm surprised that you seem like the type of person that would be on a regular episode in Los Angeles on a Monday at the Comedy Store. Good for you for that. That's fucking awesome. Very fun minute. You have a very hip style. I don't know what coffee shop around here you could develop that at. I've never seen like an alt comic built at a shopping mall before, but you must have found the right brew. You're a hip little lady.
I started out in a bar in Omaha.
There you go.
Yeah.
Or a box cutter and a box puncher, man.
How did I not get that? That's incredible. I'm jealous of that joke. For the first time in our history of the show, I'm literally like, how the fuck? Kid Rock, you are a goddamn guru. All right, Stacy, fun times. Nice to meet you. Stacy Stark, ladies and gentlemen. Follow her on social media. State Bully. All one word. Oh, yeah. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for Stacy Stark. It's a fucking compelling-ass story right there. All of that is crazy. Whoever the brat person is, you are on death watch, if you're wondering. I already have people just waiting to murder you, so don't do that anymore. That's the worst thing ever. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Tony Watson. Wow, Tony Watson. Tony Watson.
I saw this thing on the news recently about this high school teacher who got caught fucking her students. Yeah, I don't know what you guys think when you hear about this stuff, but I always have the same thoughts, which is, where were these students when I was a teacher? It's not fair. But then again, I taught 6th grade, so I know they say age is just a number, but 6th grade is just a little too old for me. It's just a joke. I don't fuck kids. Not since I got fired.
Oh yeah, Tony, welcome. How's it going, man? Hell yeah. How long you been doing comedy for?
10 months.
10 months. All here in Fort Wayne?
I'm from Ohio.
What part of Ohio?
Findlay, Ohio.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And that's northwest?
I believe so. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, that's fun. What do you do for work?
I was a pro wrestler for a little while.
Really?
Yeah.
How long were you a pro wrestler for?
5 years.
Get the fuck out of here, man! We've met some cool pro wrestlers.
You guys
lately.
had John Moxley.
We did.
The guy that trained him is the guy that trained me.
Oh my goodness! From Ohio Valley Wrestling, or Florida
Heartland Wrestling Association.
What was your gimmick or character?
I was Tricky Mickey Mavis.
Tricky Mickey Mavis. So you were a bad guy?
Yeah. I left as a bad guy.
You left as a bad guy.
I started out as a good guy.
So why would they call you Tricky Nicky?
I called myself that.
Why would you call? I know that you decided, but why? What were parts of your character? What made you tricky?
I was trying to do like a hip hop thing, like a '90s, '80s type hip hop.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah. I did like battle rap stuff. It didn't work.
So you were like a chubby John Cena, sort
Kind of, yeah.
Wow.
He was like a never runs DMC, man.
I guess so. My goodness. So, can you give us a little example of what a promo from Tricky Mickey Mavis would be like? I think you people would like to see that, right?
Welcome. How are you? What's going on? How's your day going?
It's a real fucking wrestling promo coming at you. He's putting his cup of water down. Hell yeah, there's a big difference. Oh, here he is, Tricky Mickey Mavis. All right, here he goes. Is this a, like? Let's say that. Oh, okay. Hey, I like your fucking style, actually.
let's say you're going up against Kid Rock in a wrestling match, and he just called you a pussy or something like that. Go ahead. There you go. Run with it. Tricky Mickey Mavis. He just challenged you to WrestleMania or some shit. Fucking anything, Mickey Mavis. Just goddamn it. Fucking Philly, just anything will do. Girl, it looks like Kid Rock's about to cut a goddamn promo on you, dude, if you don't get it together.
You are nothing. You are complete crap. You are a terrorist, un-American piece of garbage. And guess what? Tonight, I'm going to pin you like I did every other summer here at SummerSlam 2018, 2017, 2016. Because I'm Kid Rock!
It really is.
If you wrestle anything like you saying, then I ain't fucking scared of you.
Oh,
Are we about to kiss right now?
for those of you listening, they were totally about to kiss for a second. This is the weirdest wrestling match I've ever seen in my life.
This is where the tricky part comes in.
Wow. All right, Chicken Nick. You said, Tony Watson, you used to be a pro wrestler. What made you stop?
It's comedy.
Right,
Let's go with that.
comedy. So how do you survive?
I work at a car factory.
Car factory?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, you're making fucking Silverados, right?
Right.
Amazing Chevrolet Silverado made here in Fort Wayne. Is that correct? You making trucks?
No, I just sort like transmission parts all day.
Yeah. Well, in that case, let's change gears. Let's talk about your love life for a second. What's that looking like?
I got a girlfriend.
Yeah? How long
Yeah.
you been with her?
2.5 years.
Awesome. Did you meet her at the car factory?
No, she got me the job at the car factory.
Oh yeah.
I met her at a Goodwill, actually.
Oh my goodness. Hell yeah.
She's always still with me because you can't return shit there. So
And she's gently used and then passed around by other guys.
Oh yeah. You met at a Goodwill. How does that go down? So you're just like over smelling women's underwear at a Goodwill.
I was going through a lot of shit, and I've made a Facebook status, and she just messaged me, and she came to my work, which was a Goodwill at the time.
Oh.
Wow. That's a beautiful romance story.
And
Call that movie Goodwill Hunting.
Damn. Kid Rock is on fire tonight. I fucking knew you were gonna be good. I knew you were gonna be good. See how much it's crazy how much cooler you are than the Native American postman I had to deal with earlier. Just denied being Native American the whole time. It's so bizarre. You're so American, and I love American stuff. I was rooting for Colby Covington today when he beat up. Anyway, so back to you, Tricky Mickey. So you went on your first date with this chick. Where'd you take her? Where does a couple that meets at a Goodwill go from there? You guys go dumpster diving?
She took me to a Jimmy John's.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness, this is incredible. This is like the 2019 version of the Roseanne Barr show. It's just real fucking low class people hanging out, just fucking surviving. Hey, I got some ribs in my fridge from a few days ago. What do you say? All right. Well, Tony, cool fucking stuff, man. You're doing it. You're in the game. 10 months as a stand-up comedian, and you seemed comfortable up there. You seemed in the pocket. So thanks for coming on.
Thank you, man.
There he goes, Tony Watson. There he goes. He's taking his little cup of water. Hell yeah. Tricky Mickey Mavis over here.
You can really get a taste of the city from some of these shows. Like,
Yeah, you can literally taste it in the air. It's like Marlboro Reds and burnt rubber. Chevrolet Silverades. It's going to be your next comedian, Aaron Phillips. Aaron Phillips. Oh, here he comes. He's coming in fast. Here we go. Aaron Phillips, everybody.
First off, you might have seen me on drugs. Basically on drugs. Let's get this out of the way. God's fake. God's fake. God's fake. God's fake. God's fake. Yeah, he's nice to your face. He talks shit about you behind your back. Duplicitous, I guess I could have said. Frontin', gotta be frontin'. I got an impression for you. This is the Juggalo's doctor. Come on in, fam. Test results are in, my ninja. Now, I know my upbeat clown makeup, but I have some bad news. I'm afraid you've got whooping cough. I'm prescribing 10 cc's of Fago Moon Mist. Of course, we tried to run a MRI, but it does involve magnets. How the fuck do they work, right? God willing, you'll be up and running at the next gathering. All praise be the Hatchet Man. That's everything I know about ICP. There's some sort of musical group, apparently. I don't know. My name's Aaron. That's several minutes of your life you'll never get back, no matter how hard you try. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Aaron Phillips, I like your style, man. You got fucking energy. You have the energy of a guy that, you have like overdose energy. So that's what I'm getting from you. You seem like you have a fun time all the time.
The guy in the back in blue in the Cubs hat told me nobody wants to hear your comments on this show earlier. And that's fuck yeah. I'm kidding. I love you, buddy. I love you. I should have shut up. You were right. But all I could think of was the one that proved that guy wrong. John Morris is here.
Look at that.
Hashtag Blue Chinchilla. Instagram.
All
Check
right.
him out.
Settle down over there. Settle down. You fucking out of shape Geico caveman. This fucking guy. You relax.
How many couches did you reupholster to get that wardrobe?
Floor on, floor on.
It is incredible. Clearly.
It's comfortable as hell. It's on this.
No, I bet. That's always what guys shaped like you shoot for. It's always
No. In the winter, it's a big sweater.
It's always comfort because when you can't look good, you might as well also be comfortable.
Yeah, exactly.
That's actually the state slogan of Indiana.
Dude, come on, get me with something harder. That's absolutely true. I believe in that.
My goodness, I like your style. You look like you go to a lot of music festivals.
Yeah.
I've literally never seen a Hawaiian shirt with a stretch march before.
I have an even bigger one. It's like sea theme. Anyways,
it's incredible. You look like you look like you're dressed for the pool. You go swimming ever?
Yeah.
In what creek?
Community pools, and it's always awkward.
How long have you been doing comedy?
About 5 years.
5 years? Where at?
Dayton, Ohio.
Dayton, Ohio.
Crucible of everything. Center of the world.
Absolutely. What do you do for work there?
I have my family has an antique store.
Oh, look at that.
That's why most of the time the wardrobe is provided by vintage.
The antiques.
I like your shirt too, by the way.
Yeah, you guys are
Hawaiian your Hawaiian game is strong, sir.
Yeah, clearly you guys are twin brothers.
Yeah. Buy a drink later, man. Come on. You look good. You look like fun. You look like a fun time.
All right. Oh, yeah. This guy's going to have a blast. Fuck.
It's electronically. Goddamn. I mean, maybe not. Whatever. We'll see where the evening takes us.
Can't wait to see what kind of drinks with umbrellas in them you guys have together later.
Their shirts are from the Lane Bryant Red Band collection.
Yeah. You're like a.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. Uh-oh. What's happening here? This guy's going full. Wow.
It's
very old. This is like watching the end of the Bert Kreischer documentary. This is the sad last few years.
Yeah, the downfall. Downward spiral. Perpetual downward spiral.
But what was the final cog that went missing in the machine?
That's it. My goodness.
I could see the whole time.
Wow, look at you. That's what you look like. Oh, hell yeah. You're the party machine guy. You have sad eyes. I like it more with the sunglasses. You were much more likable until we saw those sad puppy eyes. Hey, look at this. It's old Fun Man Aaron Phillips. No, come in. No, Aaron, I'm not done yet. Go ahead. Interrupt.
Can I just ask you, after you did heroin, did you eat the spoon as well?
You have done heroin?
No, not yet. Why, you get some?
Well,
I tried it once. I mean,
yeah, you said you do a lot of drugs. What's your favorite of them all?
whoa.
Wow.
Ecstasy. That's pretty fun.
What?
Ecstasy.
Oh, interesting. Hell yeah. What do you like to do after dropping ecstasy?
Tell everybody that I'm on ecstasy. I'm even more of a pain in the ass on that than I am like
Yeah,
normally.
can you give us an example like of something that you've done while on ecstasy that makes you a pain in the ass?
Just went up to every single human being at a party, and I was painfully, as painfully awkward I am on not on it, I was painfully sociable on it. It's like, I had to interact with every person at a party. It was annoying. But, whoa! That's pretty good, too.
All right. Oh, Aaron. Anything else interesting we should know about you? You seem like you have some type of like fun fact about you, some type of life accomplishment. You're the world's fastest. Here we go.
It's a tattoo. Space Ghost on my arm. That's pretty cool.
Is it?
Yeah, I was thinking about quitting comedy before you called my name, so that's pretty cool. Maybe I'll stick around. I don't know.
Why were you going to quit? Tell us about it.
I drove 2.5 hours to come here, and I got lost and missed a chance to do it 90 seconds on an earlier show. And if I'd known it was only 90 seconds, I don't know if I would even left the house, but I'm glad I came.
Are you talking about this show?
No, another show.
There's another show where people do 90 seconds?
Yeah.
And they just go up one after the other.
Always people in your gate, man. I don't know.
You don't even know what was going on the show?
I got completely lost. I didn't make it. I missed the entire thing. I don't even know how it was.
How did you get lost?
But I'm here for a time. Parking. I couldn't find parking. I circled the block for like 10 minutes.
You tried the parking lot right next door?
No, not here. It was farther downtown. It was another place.
Oh, gotcha. Kid Rock.
Yeah, you opened your set by saying God is fake. Why?
Kid Rock is a big-time Christian.
Yeah, man.
You give me a lot to think about. Maybe I was wrong about that. Maybe I was wrong about everything.
Well, like that's a strong thing to
Richie,
say.
your name's Richie, right?
I call you Richie. Yeah, it's Richie. At the top of the set, did religion do something wrong to you, or what?
I actually went to like Christian school for a couple of years.
All right, let's talk about it.
You look like you've only been surviving off of bread and wine your whole life. So
I know, roughing it, right? Yeah, it's been tough.
Heck yeah. You look like Joaquin Phoenix when he went on the Letterman show that one time.
Oh, yeah.
Lost his mind.
That is fair as hell. You cut to my core.
You look like if a Blues Brothers shopped at Brooks Brothers.
You look like Jack Crack. He looked like he was lost in the desert for 40 years after a rave.
Yeah. He looks like he is and sleeps on a flower bed.
He looked like he was born on a Spirit Airline flight.
He looks like the lead singer of the Grateful Bread.
It's cut to my core, and it gives me a lot to think about.
That would take a lot of digging to that core.
I'm a larger man, if you haven't noticed. I don't know.
What did you just say?
I said, if you haven't noticed, I'm a larger man. They've made a lot of points about that.
If he opened an ice cream store, it would be called Game of Cones.
Take this from Kim.
Wow. Yeah. You're very mobile. I noticed you skipped up here. You're very energetic. My goodness, has the doctor ever told you you have runner's blood pressure before?
You're dangerously high.
You think you're a healthy guy?
No, I know I'm not.
Really? When's the last time you saw a doctor?
Like 3 months ago.
Has anyone ever told you you look like the biggest Lebowski?
Somebody said fake Lebowski earlier. That's true. That's completely true.
I punched it up. You gotta get that's the best version of it. That's the version that would go into the script if we were writing a show. And I know, because I'm in the Writers Guild. Put your hands together for Aaron Phillips, everybody. There he goes. Aaron Phillips. Aaron, don't quit. I like your style. Comedy needs people like you. Funny people with good energies. We can't all be sad fucks walking around. One more time for Aaron Phillips. I cannot tell you how much I love having Kid Rock on this episode. This really has me excited. I mean, this is an instant. You guys, because this is your first time on the show, right? This isn't something I forgot about 3 years ago, right?
Oh man, it's first time I'll kill Tony.
Let me just tell you, you can remember forever because this is what we would call an instant classic. So congratulations to you guys. When you see Kid Rock on Kill Tony down the road, you'll know that started right here. Kill Tony, episode 2. Oh, this is interesting. I believe this person got up earlier. Put your hands together for Joey Squid. We are doing a new minute. I believe he got up on the first show. Here we go. Joey Squid doing a brand new minute that he didn't do earlier today. Yes, it is. It's the return of Joey Squid.
Oh, yeah. Let's try that again. So I've been told that I am a hot lesbian with a beard. I like to think that I am more of Johnny Depp's comrade grown up. I probably look like I should be talking about vegan toast and avocado bread. I would rather talk about more Indiana things that are close to all of us. The Dodge Ram pickup. It's the heartland of the douchiest fucking vehicle that's ever been produced. Every time you see a guy in a Dodge Ram, you know that he is going to suck his boyfriend's dick. My dad told me I was a function.
Jesus, Joey. Oh my God. What the fuck was that? I'm gonna stop you. I'm stopping you. How dare you sign up for this show with that? What was that? What the fuck is your problem with the Dodge Ram, dude?
Yeah, man. That's what I'm pissed about. The Dodge Ram's an American vehicle made for American people.
It's true. What kind of car do you have?
A Prius.
A Volvo.
Oh my God.
Man, that's part of a lady's vagina, dude. You're an idiot.
What kind of Volvo? That's a brand.
A 96 station wagon.
96 station wagon. Look at you. How fucking cute is that? You're out here making fun of a goddamn man truck. Why? Did you have trouble moving lately and nobody would help you?
Dude, I'm gonna teabag you with my truck nuts later. Get rock!
Oh my God! Tell us about because you know I think you're looking for that material to work, but we have to figure out because I think, and I mean I was trying to figure out because maybe you know something I don't know about Indiana and the Dodge Ram's history, but almost everywhere else that's considered a pretty tough truck. I mean, are you saying that because the Silverado is made here that? Which, by the way, I know it's Silverado. It's been a running joke since we got here yesterday. If you don't know, it's a whole thing. Only the people that been on 4 shows know. Did 2 stand-up shows yesterday. So explain to us what the fuck you were talking about, Joey.
The Dodge Ram is made in Kokomo.
It's made in Kokomo.
Wait, what?
And is that's in competition with
The Silverado?
the Silverado?
Yes.
It is. And but so
You tell me I've been duped by an Asian person this whole time?
now there's a Kokomo here in Indiana.
Oh.
Wow. So, Joey, is there anything we didn't find out about you that's interesting that we didn't find out about you in the first episode? Tonight, when you got on earlier, you're a very lucky human. You got pulled out of the bucket twice one day.
I did.
Yeah. This is another episode, so is there anything interesting about you that we need to know about that we didn't find out in the first episode?
Is there something that you're kicking yourself on the way,
like in between the shows, you're like, I should have brought up this.
Yeah. Obviously not. You didn't say shit on stage right now. Stop laughing. This is very serious. Joey Squid.
Yes.
Hello, are you okay? I can't believe you're on more fucking drugs than Aaron Phillips. This is incredible. Okie dokie. Is there anything else about your life that we didn't cover earlier that you think might be interesting to talk about?
I got deported from Canada
Why'd you get deported from Canada?
because I tried going across the border with 2 BB guns in my car.
Wow. Yep, there's nothing else interesting about you. There he goes, Joey Squid, everybody. My goodness. Deported from Canada. On to the next one we go. Good God. Jesus. Yikes. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Alyssa Henderson. There we go. Alyssa Henderson. It's happening. Here she comes. All right. And here she comes. Come on, people. Make some noise for Alyssa Henderson.
So I signed up for this because my boyfriend said, don't sign up for this. Don't do it drunk. So I'm doing both. My boyfriend has a jewelry phobia. So, sometimes when I get mad at him and I don't want to tell him I'm mad, I just hide jewelry around the house so he finds it. And then he gets really freaked out and he hides it from me. So it's kind of a back and forth issue. I'm a little nervous right now, but I'm still very drunk. And, Kid Rock, how rude of you to not give me a seat.
Oh boy. Yikes. I think someone roofied everybody in the room at some point here.
Yo, are we about to kiss right now?
Are we looking at sea or not?
Alyssa, what's going on over here? Are you okay? Did someone put something in your drink or your bloodstream?
First time being in front of a crowd and doing stand-up.
Was it your choice to come here tonight? Did someone take you hostage and sign you up for this?
Actually, I wanted to bring up the secret hand in the back. When I was signing up for this, he asked if I was also giving out blowjobs. So where'd that guy go?
What secret? What are you talking
I
about?
have no idea.
You got fingered in the back?
Yo, breaking news, that wasn't a part of this show.
Yeah. Secret hand? Were you at a glory hole or something? What? I'm so confused. I don't know what happened on this episode about 8 minutes ago. Shit just fucking got disconnected completely. Ghastly. So, okay. This is your first time doing comedy. Is that something you've always wanted to do?
I really had no passion and interest in what to do with my life, so no.
Okay. So, how old are you?
I'm 22.
How drunk are you?
I'm about 3 Long Islands deep in a glass of Riesling.
What are you doing here? Like, are you a fan of this show? Do you know what you're doing here?
I am a fan of the show.
Oh, so you came here for this?
Yes.
So you had 3 Long Islands?
I signed up because I was like, oh, this is dope. I don't think I'll be picked. Like, no way. And then you coming in.
Have you ever listened to an episode of this show before?
I have. Yes, I have.
Have you ever heard us say that we hate people like you?
Yeah. It happens like once every 2 or 3 episodes.
From hardworking comedians who drove from all over, who this is their passion and this is their goal.
Wow, Kid Rock, deep.
They have an American dream. And you're coming up here looking like some wasted, trendy librarian. Get out of here.
Wow. Okay, Kid Rock.
That was like a joke. It wasn't like actually like get out
I know,
of
but
here.
you always gotta keep an eye on everything, or else, you lose things. So, Alyssa, what's happening?
Damn stool, lady.
What's going on? What, Kid Rock? What's happening over there?
I gave her my stool.
Well, why-
I would loved it back.
Well, why did you get?
Hold on. How's your day going? Oh, excellent. Well, you're right in here. I'll try to find out about
Give her a stool.
She's been complaining that I haven't given her a seat the whole time because I'm supposed to be some gentleman. I'm a rock star, lady.
I didn't even notice that. I don't know what's going on over here. Okay, I'm getting you off stage. There goes Alyssa Henderson. There you go. I don't get it. Too drunk. Too bad. I don't know what's happening anymore. It's not fun having people that are that drunk on the show because it's just like taking advantage of. I mean, not only is she drunk, she's also dumb. So it's like really bad. When you're dumb and drunk, that's just no fun at all.
She doesn't know she's supposed to be a stripper.
Wow. Red Van making it weird.
Wow, and that's harsh coming from her dad.
All right, how about Zane Scott or Rain Scott or something like that? Here we go. Zane. Come on, guys, make some fucking noise. Get out of this tailspin.
What the fuck's going on, Fort Wayne? And so I was expecting this venue to be a little bit bigger when I got here. It's kind of small. Not the first time I've heard that, though. Every time I take a girl to bed, she tells me that. So, also, every girl that I've been with has converted to the Islam of sexuality, which is lesbian, because the only thing they're shoving in their face anymore is roast beef. Pork has been completely cut out. You guys heard about the most recent mass shooting in Ohio, though, right? 13 people dead. They found the weapon of choice was actually a spoon and a syringe. It's a Midwestern tragedy, heroin. They don't fucking get you. You ever had sex with a pregnant chick who's like 8 months deep? Yeah, it's a great fucking time. You ain't got to worry about her getting pregnant because she's already pregnant. But the only thing you got to worry about is that little fetus growing up like 30 years later and joining the Me Too movement on you. She's going to go to the police and say, He aggressively hit me on the soft spot of my head for 20 minutes and then tried to drown me in his semen.
Hell yeah, Zane Scott. Welcome. How are
I
you,
fucking
Zane?
love this show.
Thank you, Zane. Hell yeah. How long have you been on comedy?
First fucking time.
First time. How about a hand for Zane? Fort Wayne. First time. He's in it. You're in the game. How many cans of Monster Energy drink do you have a day?
No, I had an awesome on the way here. But
You had a NOS?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's the powerful shit. That's like grapefruit flavor, right?
yeah, regular actually.
I used to drink that when I just got out of high school in Youngstown, Ohio, when I was just a little white trash boy like you.
Well, I'm from Sandusky, Ohio, so I'm
Sandusky?
white trash than you, yeah.
You say Sandusky?
Cedar Point.
Wow, you motherfucker. How often do you go there?
Not often anymore. I live in North Carolina now.
Oh, now you live in North Carolina.
Yeah.
How long ago did you move there?
3.5 years ago.
You love it?
I love being in North Carolina, yeah.
What was the hesitation there?
North Carolina is like really cool, but what I do there is really shitty. So
Yeah, what do you do? Are you in charge of putting out fires in Charlottesville?
No, I'm in the military.
That's Virginia.
So I'm stationed down there.
Is that Virginia or North Carolina? Virginia, yeah. So
That's all the same place.
yeah. Oh yeah, Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm so stupid sometimes. I smoke a lot of pot. What do you do for work?
I'm in the military.
Yeah. What do you do?
Just like admin stuff for work.
Hell yeah. Fucking
Pushing papers. Making sure everyone gets paid.
that's it. Wow, interesting. That's an important part. So does anybody ever call you like an American hero or anything like that?
No. I try to keep that secret.
Hell yeah. Wow. So that's fun. What branch of the military?
The Marines.
Wow, the Marines. Goodness. You never had to do anything? You ever have to go overseas or anything like that?
I just got back a month ago.
From where?
The Middle East. That's on shit.
They make you go all the way to the Middle East just to do administration shit?
Yeah.
Fuck that. Don't they have any fucking tough guys that can do the paperwork?
Yeah, they're all bigger than me.
They make you do push-ups and shit still?
No. That's not in our routine.
Like, you need to work out your brain, boy. I don't need real muscles on you.
Yeah.
Sit there, be smart.
Basically, yeah.
Wow, that's so cool. How old are you?
22.
22 years old. Just a little fucking baby gorilla. A lot of greats start at 22. Anyway. You have a girlfriend?
I do not.
No. So, what exactly? Why'd you move to North Carolina again?
Military.
They moved you there, so you're based out of there.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yep.
Have you actually had sex with a pregnant woman before?
I have.
Whoa. Was she pregnant with you?
No. It wasn't my kid, which is why it's even better.
Right. No, I know it wasn't your kid. I was saying you're a baby. I was saying you're a big baby. Say, where'd you meet this pregnant chick at? You were just hanging around?
I dated her for 2 years in high school.
Wow. She was already pregnant in high school?
No, so I left and she cheated on me and I came back and...
Hold on, let's slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down. So...
Strap in!
Slow it down and repeat yourself.
So, I dated her in high school.
For 2 years.
For a year in high school.
Okay.
And then I moved away.
To North Carolina.
Texas. I was in Texas at the time. I was in school.
Okay.
She cheated on me while I was there.
Uh-huh.
So then I went home on leave, and then I had sex with her. Well, she was pregnant with someone else's kid, the guy that she cheated on me with. So I got my revenge in a way.
Does the guy know?
Oh, yeah, he knows.
How does he know?
Pretty much told him.
How'd you pretty much tell him?
Like, it was made pretty obvious. Like, I said something on social media. Like,
Yeah.
Congrats on being a father. Yeah, I get that joke a lot.
What did you say on social media? This is getting interesting.
Shit,
We're
I
getting.
can't remember. So, the only thing at the time was Pokemon Go was really big. And that was the excuse on why we were alone, is we were playing Pokemon Go.
God.
So a lot of people found out about it, and they talked about Pokemon Go. God, bitches became wild these days.
You cream pied at a pregnant woman and blamed it on Pokemon Go?
Yeah.
And then you're like, gotta catch them all.
Yeah.
How pregnant was she? Like,
She wasn't that deep. She wasn't like 8 months. I think a month and a half. I remember she was.
She just had some comment. She did. Revenge at you.
welcome to another episode of How Babies Are Made with Brian Redband.
Month and a half.
Yeah, the guy
Could fall out in the toilet easily.
It's still just a pile of cum at that point, according to Dr. Brian Redband. The cum sits there for 3 months, and then it starts to turn into the shape of a human.
That's how it works.
It's mostly mold. It's just there at the base of the vagina, just waiting to slide out, nothing around it.
And then after the cum is deep fried at a Wendy's, you got yourself a baby.
A baby mater. My goodness.
Yeah, my biggest fear when I did it.
Red Rock!
So, did you just fuck her? Did you do anything else with it? Did you go down on her and, like, talk shit to the baby? Just eat her pussy like, hey, your dad's a faggot.
No, I didn't do that. No. I did go down, but I didn't say anything.
You didn't say anything?
No. I wish I would have.
Not a little, I'm not your dad, I'm not your dad.
Have you hooked up with her again since she had a baby?
Yeah.
Whoa! Look at you, you little
Like
fucker.
going on before, during, and after.
Did it feel
Wow, all three trimesters. That's incredible.
different? Did it feel different? Is there, like, the pussy feel a little different now?
Yeah, does it feel different post baby? Does it feel like somebody sucked all the air out of the Ziploc bag or something like that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, what was it like having your first threesome?
I didn't do anything.
What do? You sneak over there when he's at work or something?
No, they're like a partner.
Oh, hell yeah.
I kind of probably played a part.
So how old's the kid now?
I have no idea.
2
2 years?
2 years, something
Maybe.
like that.
Dude, I don't know. I just come in this chick, all right?
My goodness, that's incredible. Yeah, out of habit, have you ever been fucking the chick and just go and shoot the load on the 2-year-old? I mean, that's how it all started.
No, I've never scooped that.
According to how Redband's babies are made, you already came on the baby a few times when it was in the womb, when it was just a pile of cum. Wow. Anything else interesting about you, Zane? What else do you do for fun or work or whatever other than military paperwork? Is there something else that when you're not hooking up with your Pokemon hoe that you're into?
No, not really. Play games and drink alone.
You drink a lot?
No, not a lot.
Why do I feel like even though you live by yourself that you sleep in a bunk bed? I'm getting bunk bed vibes from you. Like you sleep on the top bunk, it's just a habit.
No, I don't sleep in a bunk bed. There's one in my room, but I don't sleep.
There's one in your room?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
So the rooms are built for 3 people, so I sleep in the one single.
Hold on a second. You mean to tell me that I said I'm getting bunk bed vibes from you, and you're telling me that you don't sleep in a bunk bed, but in the room that you sleep, the very same room, out of all the people in this room, out of 380 some episodes that I've never said the words bunk bed vibes on this show, you're telling me that you sleep in a room with bunk beds in the room with you that sit there empty staring at you?
That's in the other room.
Are you being honest right now?
Yes, I'm being 100%.
This is it. That's it. Show's over. This is the last episode of Kill Tony of all time. This is it. I waited for this moment.
Damn, I didn't want to end something else.
What?
I didn't want to end the show like I ended that relationship.
Whoa, Jesus, what are you gonna come inside of me? All right, there you go, Zane Scott, everyone. Fun times. I love that. Thank you, Zane. You're a great guest up here. Zane Scott. Let me tell you something. That's how you fucking do it, right? If you're gonna do comedy for the first time, you fucking plow through it, do your jokes, stay in the pocket, and tell us some goddamn interesting shit, like you used to fill up a pregnant lady with fucking boy jizz.
You
know
ruined
what
a
I mean?
family.
Just fucking unbelievable. Perfect. How about another hand for singing, everyone? I'm surprised Indiana doesn't go a little bit crazier for home wreckers. You know what I mean? Nope. All right. Okay. How about Travis Charles, ladies and gentlemen? Travis Charles. Here we go. He's coming to the stage. You guys having fun out there?
One of the most embarrassing things happened to me for being a big guy. I got out of the shower one evening, and I bent over to dry off my feet like we all do. As I stood back up, my ass cracked with the shower curtain off the wall. I don't know if you guys know this, but when you bend over, your ass opens. It's like, hey! And if you don't close your curtains, it makes those ripples and bunches up on itself. Well, I bent over too close to my curtain. Let me tell you something. If you bend over and something goes in your ass and you didn't put that on purpose, it's terrifying. I got scared. Ass grabbed the curtain. I was like, oh no, he's trying to finger me. I'm like, gonna jump forward, pull the whole pole, curtain, everything down to the floor. I'm like, oh my God, this is not a good look for me. My girlfriend's being like, oh my God, are you going to go away? You don't want to see this. We do not fucking enough now as it is. That's it. That's good.
Travis Charles. 52 seconds, in and out. Hell yeah, man. How long you been on comedy?
13 years.
13 years. Hell yeah.
Too long.
I mean, that is a long time. Where you been doing it at?
Started in Richmond, Virginia, now I'm from Dayton, Ohio.
What made you move from Richmond to Dayton?
The Midwest has way more comedy than Richmond, Virginia does.
Huh. Interesting. So Dayton's the home base, huh?
Yep.
What do you do for work?
I am on workers' comp.
Whoa. What'd you get hurt doing?
I fell through a woman's basement stairs.
Yeah, just like the last comedian. It's basically the story of his life. You fell through a woman's basement. What was the last word?
Stairs.
Stairs. Oh,
For
shit.
one single step, I fell.
I mean, like, isn't it? I mean, were you that big then?
Yeah, 300 pounds. I was like 295
Heck
then.
yeah.
So.
Welcome to another episode. This is a special Red Band Relatives episode of concerning so many people shaped like Red Band here.
Sorry.
That's fun. So you weighed that much when you went through the stair, and you still get paid for that, even though you're big?
Yeah, because workers' comp, it doesn't matter if I jump through the stairs on purpose. As long as I was working, I get workers' comp.
So what'd you break a leg?
No, I sprained my knee, and I pulled my lower lumbar, and I twisted a vertebrae.
Jeez, wow, my goodness. What stair was it?
The third one down.
Was it
I was more embarrassed that the stair broke because the woman was following me, so I'm like, ha ha ha! Just kept going down the steps.
No.
Yeah.
Was it a rotten stair? Like a what?
It was probably a 100-year-old house, but it was a 2-inch plank that I just kind of blew through like it wasn't even there.
Wow.
And she had just came upstairs and cut my light on for me, so I felt more like shit because I broke it.
Did you hook up with her?
No.
You know what they say, one in the plank.
That's right.
Two in the plank. Heck yeah. Travis, you have a girlfriend, you said, right?
No, I have 2 years going through my second divorce.
Second divorce?
Yes.
Heck yeah. So you're breaking up more than just stairs.
I threw your picture away.
I sat down and cried that day.
Yeah, I sing serious songs too, folks.
Yes, you do. You are badass.
Why did you choose Dayton, like not like Columbus or something?
Because Columbus is way too big, and it's too many comics that like are just open mics have 45 comics in them. Dayton's kind of centralized. Cincinnati, Columbus, an hour away. Chicago.
So you'd rather be the big whale than the small pond?
Always been yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's me.
Heck yeah. So you're going through a second divorce, so how's the Dayton and Dayton doing? What are we talking about here? You on fucking...
I am way too confident for the way that I left fuck a lot. Like, it's sad.
Yeah.
I'm not proud of all of it.
Of the chicks that you've been with?
Yeah.
Because you're with bigger ladies.
No, not all the time.
Yeah?
I fell in a 120-pound girl a few weeks ago, so...
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What stairway did that happen? Goodness. Where'd you meet a 120-pound girl? What crap
Till
house was
3 in
that?
the morning.
Tinder, 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Was it the drunk girl that got called up earlier? Just kidding. She's not 120
I didn't see her
pounds.
face.
fat jokes. Someone will write that.
You love fat jokes.
People love.
I live off of fat jokes.
Yes, I live and survive solely off of fat jokes. It is my specialty in the roast writers room. I'm known as the fat joke specialist. It does bring me so much joy making fun of fat people. I don't know why.
But we've all heard it our whole lives, so it really don't really bother us. We could just laugh. So
No, of course you have no choice. I mean,
No.
what the fuck else are you gonna do?
No.
What are you gonna do? Just cry about it? We know you losing water weight is not that easy for you guys.
No.
So,
you're
all
gonna have
right.
high blood pressure, so retain water.
Hell yeah. No, of course. I like your style. So what do you do for fun?
Comedy and buffets.
Wow, really? You're just fully committed.
Can I just say that was the most honest answer we've had on the show in years?
That is comedy and buffets.
Aaron Phillips and I go to buffets together. So
Is that true?
yes,
You guys are friends?
yeah,
That's right. He's from Dayton too?
I'm friends with that disaster. That's what I'm friends with.
Oh my god. You guys must have so much fun together.
Yes,
Wow.
never boring.
What's the weirdest hookup you've had in a while, man?
Me?
Yeah.
Fuck. I met a fat girl with plenty of fish, and I came in her ass when I was done.
Wow. Look at
I'm a
that.
gentleman. Like it's like
My goodness. So I've always wondered this. How fat was she? Like really, really, really fat? Like the face you're making is what, 3, 4, 5?
Let's just say she was a
She was
car
bigger than
with
I am.
plenty of fish.
I'm
Big-
300. She was probably about 350.
Bigger than you. Now
Yeah.
see, here's my question. You putting in she's bent over in this, right? Or are we talking missionary position or
No,
something?
belly to belly is not too good. You float like you plank. Like
You float like a. So what did you guys do? You were doing what, piggy style?
yeah. I'm an asshole. Like I just get them to blow me for a minute, then like I want to do it. I like bend over and like I try to like
Wait,
whatever.
you bend over?
Yeah, I bend over.
Wait, what does
No,
that
I just
mean?
have them bend over.
Oh, you
And
have
I
to
do my best to get as much as I can
Do
in.
you have to like lift up that thing? That belly?
No, it lifts itself.
That
If
stays?
you raise your hands, the belly comes up. You're gonna fuck like.
Wow, that's all you have to do. It's incredible. So it's like you're just always in some type of like eternal devil's triangle. Just always like ready to high five your friend that's not on the other side.
Yeah. And when things get real sweaty, sometimes my belly button makes a suction cup to her back.
Oh, fuck, dude. You got problems if you're queefing out of your belly button, bro. That is.
When you hear, it's like it's time to go.
Okay.
You're good.
I cannot get past the visual right now of you planking with another fat woman. It's so disgusting. Like your penis not even touching her privates, just looking down at her, being like, "Well, I guess this is hot."
I'm pretty sure I've actually just fucked skin before. Like,
Yeah, that's actually what I was getting at. Was
Yeah.
I was wondering when you say you came in her ass, like was it her asshole or her ass crack? Because it's just let's face it, if she's bigger than you, that's a lot
you know
of.
what? See, I'm an asshole because like when a fat girl bends over, their ass does spread open. You can get to it. It looks like you can't when they're standing up, but
You keep calling yourself an asshole.
I'm
Do you ever come inside of yourself?
no. I'm not
just,
gifted.
just come in other people's assholes?
I came on a belly button a few times. That's
Belly button?
yeah.
Was she so big that you could cream pie her belly button?
Yeah.
You ever just stick it in there and fucking?
Safe sex.
I guess so. Safest possible sex until you get a fucking chewed up Dorito in your dick tip. You got to look out for those big girls, man. There is shrapnel down there.
Yeah.
Fuck a big girl like that, you end up making a kid, a Sour Patch Kid.
Yeah.
Oh, you found that? Is that the green one?
But it makes me enjoy the thinner women way much. Like,
Yeah, that's what fat chicks are for. Fat chicks are out there so that you can enjoy the thinner women.
Yeah.
That's what it's like. It's like being rich after being broke. It's like, oh, this is great. I don't have to eat McDonald's anymore.
You find out what you're into with the fat chick, and then you get the skinny girl to do what she did. It's more attractive.
Heck yeah.
Hey, can you spread out your belly button, bitch?
All right. Well, I mean, dude, you're so fucking much fun. You have such a great energy. It's a shame you're going to die from a heart attack soon.
That's all right.
I'm having so much fun with you, like so many of the greats. You're fucking You're just awesome.
Appreciate it.
13 years and it shows through your set, through the interview, the whole thing. That's what it's about. Definitely the set of the night. Thanks for signing
Awesome.
up. Travis Charles. From that ledge, my friend, I wish you would step back from that ledge. How many of you like when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Jeez, looks like you've gotten a lot of what you like here. Okay, hold on the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Brandon Kreinhop. Brandon Kreinhop. Brandon Kreinhop. Here he comes. One more time for Brandon Kreinhop.
Woo! For years, I had underestimated how awesome blowjobs were because I was getting them from someone who wasn't good at it. The first time a girl ever went down on me was kind of a disappointment, right? But my mother taught me that you get what you get and you don't throw a fit. But at the same time, I couldn't help but thinking, is this it? You know, it's like a hot new restaurant coming to your town and you finally go and the food's just okay. It's not bad, it just didn't live up to the hype. It's kind of what this blowjob was like. So years later, another girl was nice enough to blow me, and this changed everything. Because it was like going back to that same restaurant years later, and you had no idea that they hired a new chef. You just casually ordered the usual, and I guess I'll have the blowjob. Yeah, I want you to cut my balls. It's the only reason we're coming for it. Wait, you mean you don't upcharge for that anymore? Well, shit, give me a blowjob then. Then a steaming hot blowjob comes sizzling around the corner, and you try, and you're like, holy shit, this is amazing. Is this a new recipe? That's my time. Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah, Brandon Kreinhop. So let's talk about the details, man. The only thing you're missing there is everything. It's like, let's talk about, if you're going to talk about getting a bad blowjob, like what made it a bad blowjob?
Honestly, there's a second half to the bit that goes into the
details. Is that the one that has all the punchlines in it?
This was admittedly in the British version.
Okay. Well, how about you just answer my question, and we'll see if we want to.
The reason the first blowjob was bad is because she was Chinese.
Oh, is this true? Chinese bad blowjobs?
I wanted to ask you, Brian, because I'm following you on Instagram. I'm like, hey, you know what's up? We know
they tend to have smaller mouths because their faces are moon-shaped.
Oh, I once had for years. I was with a girl that was half Chinese, and the blowjobs were good. Good blowjobs.
Yeah, because it was that half American doing the job. She was an ABC, an American born.
It wasn't actually. She was American born, and the other half was Colombian. That's where the good blowjob part came from.
There's a billion China people. They don't get that many people because everybody's blowing each other.
So she was born in China. Where'd you get this blowjob? What massage parlor? College?
Yeah, we met in college, freshman year.
Freshman Chinese born.
Yeah, so I snatched her right up.
Was she super, super Chinese?
Oh.
You want to go on date with me?
Well, that was me coming after her. I'm quarter Japanese, so there's a little racial tension on my face.
Really? You're a quarter Japanese? Hopefully it's not the penis part.
It's only the penis part.
Oh, really?
I'm bad at math, so I usually overtip.
Oh, okay. So, you were with her just one time, or you were with her for a while?
4 years.
4 years of bad blowjobs.
I opted out of them most of the time. I was like, you don't have to.
Were they teethy?
Just in comparison to the next girl who did it, like I was like, all right, I guess this is just blowjobs.
Like, what was she doing? Like, you have
just nothing. She's doing nothing.
So she would just like put her mouth like on it on the outside, or she would just sit there.
Yeah, man, show Tony real quick what she was doing. Well, it was kind of like if I had to give a demonstration.
Wait, what?
Okay. No, yeah, it would just go in and out, and there was no legal action. You know what I mean? But I was just grateful that.
Okay, let me ask it to you this way: what was the good blowjob like? What was the difference?
Oh, dude. So you remember your whole life when you heard the Star Spangled Banner? You're like, it's kind of cool. I like it.
Yeah.
Well, remember the first time you heard the Jimi Hendrix version?
Yes.
Yeah. It was a lot like that, guys.
I thought you were going to drop another bad analogy on us.
Pretty good.
In a way. By the way, that should just be your entire joke that you just did.
That's the end of it.
Have you ever thought about that? Trying it a different way? The restaurant analogy, switching it out for the national anthem analogy?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you should do that.
Yeah.
For sure.
100%. Yeah.
No doubt about it.
Totally.
And even what the second part is, you could just mix it with that and it'll be better, unless it's all about restaurant bullshit, in which case it couldn't possibly work anyway.
How do you feel if I did it like this? Like, she was an American too, right? She made me proud to be one too. She made me want to wear a MAGA hat if it stood for Make America Gag Again.
Yep.
I'll throw that one out.
Yeah, no.
I had to know. I had to ask.
Hey, can you do the Jimi Hendrix analogy again?
Yeah. Do it. All right. Well, that's fun. So where was this? Did you date this good blowjob girl for a while?
I'm dating her now for the last couple months.
Oh, that's cool. What did she
She's
do?
over there.
Really?
Will you mind coming up and giving this guy a blowjob so we can see?
Yeah, we want to see what the good blowjob is. How do you think this guy should get his dick sucked on this stage right now?
Give the people what they want.
All right. She's not coming up here.
It's not get too crazy.
If you come up here, I'll cover you from the crowd with my fur coat.
Wow. Oh, blowjob music. Hell yeah. Blow the whistle. Wow. So, what does she do?
She's a bartender.
Bartender.
Yes.
Heck yeah. So, what do you do?
I'm a salesman.
Yeah, what are you selling?
We're supposed to sell turbochargers, but we ain't got any.
Turbochargers?
I work for a trading company. We're gonna buy shit. We're gonna buy turbochargers from people and sell them to someone else. It's the getting them from someone else part that we haven't done yet.
Yeah.
There's a lot to unpack. I don't know that it's worth it. I'm a salesman.
Man, you've already sold me because I want what I can't get right now.
I got plenty of nothing. Loads of it.
Are they turbochargers for your like electronics or your car, like a supercharger?
Vehicles. Cars. Automobiles.
Uh-huh. So, how about for fun? What else are you into? Any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that sleeps with 2 body pillows.
When I'm not doing that, I play guitar and drums. Play music my whole life.
Oh, wow. You do any singing?
No. And
No?
guitar.
Just guitar?
Yeah.
And drums?
Drums.
It's a shame.
Not much of a showman, if you couldn't tell. I'm more of a, I'm in the back.
How long you been on comedy?
Last couple of years.
Last couple years. And you just sort of dabble in it? Where are you from again?
Shelbyville, Indiana, half hour south of Indy.
Wow. What's that known for? What's around there? The Nestle factory?
A lot of methamphetamine.
A lot of meth? Have you ever done meth?
No.
You have a lot of friends that have done it? Wait a second.
I have friends who've lived around people who've done a lot of it. That's as close as I've come to it.
You've been around them while they did it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sheltered.
No.
My parents usually don't let me hang around with meth heads.
You still hang out with your parents still decide who you hang out with? How old are you?
23.
23. You live with your parents?
No, I live with my friend.
With your friend?
Yes.
You guys have bunk beds?
No. Totally, you sleep in totally different rooms.
Wow. Now I don't believe you the way you said it like
Oh,
that.
I just to clarify,
Right.
different rooms.
And that's where your girlfriend comes and gives you good blowjobs.
Yeah.
The first time you got a good blowjob, how long do you think you lasted during that?
We didn't go till the end.
You didn't wait. You didn't go what till the end?
She did not blow me until I injected.
So you were having sex with her?
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna come, and then she fucking took over?
Oh no, we started. She blew me first, and then we fucked, and then I came.
Oh.
I hate to tell you, that's not the best blowjob.
Right. Yeah.
It's the best I've gotten.
It's true.
It's for my track record.
Wait till he finds out how good blowjobs can actually be.
Dude, wait till I move out of Indiana. Who fucking knows?
What'd you say?
Wait till I move out of Indiana. Who knows? Well,
Are you gonna move out of Indiana?
I feel like I think so.
Well, that is not the
That means no.
is not the spirit of someone that ends up moving out of Indiana.
That's the spirit of a man who dies in Indiana.
Indiana forever. It's hard for these people to laugh at it. But everyone around the world's like, ah! laughing at you guys not laughing and not moving out of here. How sad. Sad.
We used to be like you, though. We used
We used to
live
be
in
like you.
Ohio.
We used to fucking live in Ohio. We'd go to the family video, rent a movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, coming a pregnant chicken call tonight, man.
Yeah. That's it.
I was thinking this. I like the mustache. Like, you kind of look like Chris Cornell a little bit. I don't know if anyone ever told you like
Yeah,
that.
probably about 450 people have told me that.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go fuck myself then.
Yeah, this is not my.
Yeah, but how about, have they ever said you look like if Chris Cornell was a twink, call you Little Spoon Man? Damn. Good thing no one ever
Clearly,
said
there's
that.
a reason why no one's ever said that.
This is not good.
Yeah.
Gotta try it.
There you go. Brandon Kreinhoff, ladies and gentlemen, back to Life Goes Brandon. Very exciting.